Good morning, Erica. Oh, look who it is. Hello, darling. Cruella de Vil making her way through. Good morning, Heather Smith. Happy to see you here, my friend. Welcome. Here comes the Disneyland fire engine. Walt's favorite vehicle that he used to actually drive around the park himself.
Far, far away.
Good morning, Chris. Ah, here comes the red jitney. Ah, yes, Heather, I did not get my thumbnail up till this morning. I was doing a bunch of house maintenance stuff yesterday, and then last night, Lizzie and I were watching some TV series, trying to catch up on some stuff, and so I thought, oh, I'll just do it in the morning. Whoa, I like this.
Thank you.
Good morning, Paul's Epic Adventure. Good morning, my friends. It is Indiana Holmes here for you at Disneyland on this beautiful Wednesday, May 6th. It is currently 63 degrees, and we are expecting it to reach a high of 76 sometime in the afternoon, maybe about 2 o'clock. So, a very nice day. I actually am wearing shorts today. Good morning, Ghoulfish. All right, we should check and see what the wait times are like. As much as I got here around 10 o'clock today. Let me just reply to this text. Hi, Todd. Hey, no problem. There is a possibility that we are not coming either, as Liz is buried with work, and Willow, who is going to come with us, is sick with a cold. So I'm not sure we're going to make it either, so no worries. But hopefully we'll get together soon. I had to reply to a friend of mine. We're working on a film together, and we had a film event to go to today, or not today, Thursday, but we were both kind of slammed with different things. Wow, look how great Walt and Mickey look with the castle behind them. Isn't that just the most awesome scene? I love it. That is called the partner statue. Walt and Mickey as partners. Ah, so great, so great. Good morning, LP Rodriguez. Okay, I got distracted there for a moment. I need to check and see how the wait times are doing here. So give me a moment. Wait times. Big Thunder Mountain, 25 minutes. I can do it. I am happy to do Big Thunder Mountain with only 25 minutes, because that means it's probably really only about 15 minutes. So in we go, my friends, through Frontierland to Big Thunder Mountain. Oh, thank you, Paul. Paul is posting wait times for me like the superstar that he is. I tell you, I love our moderators. All of our moderators are the best. Ah, listen to that Western music there. Got that fiddle going. Gives you that sweet, romantic, Western kind of sound. Oh yeah, there's not even an outside line for Big Thunder Mountain. I took a risk at coming here at just before 10 a.m. this morning because I was afraid it might just be slammed busy. But 10 a.m. is when I usually used to like to come. It's kind of the sweet spot where you don't have to worry about a giant traffic jam in the parking lot trying to get into the parking lot. Good morning. Thank you.
Of course, have a good day. 25 minutes?
And you don't have to wait in the giant lines usually if you're coming between 9 and 10 o'clock, closer to 10, because most of the early birds have already gotten in. So that was my strategy today, to see if I could enjoy a less crowded queue, both for the parking lot and for the entry to the park, and it worked out really well. In fact, today, at least this morning, seems very lightly attended, because the Toy Story parking lot was mostly empty. It was not crowded at all. We can see we're gonna have some bad sailor coverage when we go down there. Okay, whenever we go down there underneath all that rock formation, we have some very spotty cellular coverage. So be aware and just be patient. It will resolve itself and we'll have good cellular coverage when we come up out of that gully down there, if I can call it that. And it'll be perfect when we get on the Big Thunder Mountain Railroad. It's so nice and cool here in the shade of this tree. Not sure what kind of tree this is. It's got spiky looking leaves, but it is a big one. It's got some supports, if you notice. Right down here, there's a steel pole supporting this long branch. Good morning, Rixonine. It is beautiful out today. 25-minute wait at 10 o'clock for Big Thunder Mountain is pretty awesome. And I'm sure it will be much less than 25 minutes. I'm guessing it'll be closer to 15. Thank you for posting those times, Paul. Good morning, Steve A. Reno 627. It's a spike tree. Really. Let's see if we can find a leaf here to show you. See, it's got those little spikes on the ends of like where its little veins are. Interesting. I do not know what that is. I don't know if that's some kind of a California oak. If it is, it's a small one. Oak trees are much bigger than that generally in California. Big Thunder is always a great way to start the day because it is a mild but very fun roller coaster, and one that does not go in a loop-de-loop, because I do not, or I should say my tummy does not like the loop-de-loop. When we do the loop-de-loop over at Incredicoaster in California Adventure, I literally start getting clammy and sweating and start feeling sick. And by the time I get off Incredicoaster, I am feeling very ill. I do like Incredicoaster. I like to do it maybe 2 or 3 times a year, but mostly I avoid it because for some reason I can't do the upside downs. Whereas Lizzie loves Incredicoaster. It's her favorite ride over there, with Radiator Racers maybe being her second favorite. And she does not get sick at all from Incredicoaster. She can do the loop-de-loops, but you know what makes Lizzie ill is the up and down, like Guardians of the Galaxy, Mission Breakout. That makes her super ill. The sudden drops and then rocketing up again. So she doesn't like to do any rides that have big drops and then go straight up again. Hello, John! Welcome, my friend. Hello. Okay, this is going to be challenging for me. It looks like it says Jokiva Cartwright from Coast Live Oak, native to Cali. Welcome, my friend. I am also a native to California. Both my parents were born here in California, and all my sisters and I were all born in California, and my wife and my kids were all born in California, so we are some of the natives. Not Native American, but natives. Good morning, Tim Hagman. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. All right, so this area up here is when we're gonna start to lose some stop, but just hang in there and keep our live stream up on your phone or tablet or computer, because as soon as we start getting a little bit past this, then everything will resume properly. Death and Bees. Hello, my friend. And I was very impressed. Was a streamer from Florida, I'm gonna guess. Maybe not, I hadn't seen him before. Looked like a, I don't know how you would explain it. The Galaxy's Edge was frightened. I mean, he's an adult like me, right? Younger than me, though. Who's probably entrance and scary crowded. Everybody with their lightsabers. And I think one of these nights during Season of the Force with Lizzie, and we will be in our alliance. Kind of dressed like a little bit like Sunday, right? No, not Sunday. Let's see. Was it Monday? I don't know. We had a blast. If you missed that, look for is Lizzie and I in costume with our lightsabers out of the window. So that was pretty cool. We had a really good time. And as soon as we had to spend like the first 2 hours at California Adventure. We went straight up to Galaxy's Edge in Galaxy's Edge here at Disneyland. And Lizzie got pulled out of the crowd by a stormtrooper because she was dressed as Princess Leia. And she looked very good as Princess Leia. And they picked her out of the crowd and she got interrogated by Darth Vader. Of course, Lizzie's very shy, so she didn't know what to do or what to say. But yeah, they pulled her out of the crowd twice and brought her over to Darth Vader. So if you want to see that, it was pretty cool. Good morning, Song Daddy. All right, so we are kind of in the gully here of the queue where our sailor coverage is not good, but we'll be walking up there and then it'll clear up as soon as we get past sort of this wooden beam right here. Good morning, Jessica Colonna. Happy to see you here today. This is like the perfect temperature, 66 degrees and sunny. You cannot do better than this. We will be raising temperature about 10 degrees to 76, but it'll be gradual and it won't be 76 until about 2 o'clock today. Oh, I like those hearts and leaves, Heather. Those are very cool. With the little star twinkles in the hearts. All right, I think our cellular connection has stabilized now that we're out of the gully and up here near the skeleton. What do you think? You think that's a T-Rex skeleton? It looks like a T-Rex head, but the bones look awfully large. Okay, somebody's cooking something really good, and it smells really good over here where I am. Here we go. Ah, that's so fun. I love how Heather and Paul are working together to keep both you guys informed and greeting you guys in and keeping me informed of the wait times. Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Paul. You guys are doing an amazing job, as always. I should have set my timer on this when I got in line, but I forgot to do that. But I mean, we're moving along pretty quick here. My guess was that we'd make it to the platform for loading in 15 minutes. And I think we're getting close to that. Yesterday, I bought tickets to go see Casey Musgraves, one of my favorite singer, guitarist, songwriters on the planet, in the history of music. Really, I just love that woman's lyrics. For the October concert, can you believe you have to buy tickets so far in advance? But I didn't want to miss out on seeing her. I wanted some pretty good tickets. So Lizzie and I and a couple of friends of ours are all going to go see Casey Musgraves in mid-October. If you're not yet a fan of Casey Musgraves, I highly recommend that you look for her music on either Apple Music or Spotify or whatever it is that you listen to music on. She just put out a new album, which is the most country crossed over into mainstream kind of pop music for a while, and all of the songs that she has written and performed are amazing. and would go perfectly well with Big Thunder Mountain.
Row 5 and 6. 5 and 6.
I'll take one step back. Row 6 on this train.
5 and
Absolutely. How many is it here? One. Go ahead and take row 12 for me,
Row
please.
12, will do. Hello, my name is Taylor. Yes, I totally agree. My daughter's guitar teacher, when she was young, was named Taylor. She was a very, very nice woman and excellent teacher. Didn't it? Yeah, I think we made it in under 15 minutes up here. Chris and Tara's Adventure, welcome! I'm glad you guys like Casey Musgraves too. Hello, I'm No Broadcast. Yeah, Biscuits is my favorite, yeah. She rarely does cover songs, but she just released a cover song video of a song that was done by another artist originally, and it is a riff on the Quentin Tarantino film, what's the name of that film now? Well, anyway, it's about killing her boyfriend. It's very funny. Kill Bill. It's a riff, sort of riffing on the Kill Bill movies. You should look that one up. It's fun. Okay, I will not be talking once I get on the ride. As per usual, I do not want to disturb the other guests, so I will be silent, but you'll be along on the ride with me. I have to take the cell phone off. Yeah. I have to turn the cell phone gimbal off because it can't handle these intense curves here on Big Thunder Mountain. So the phone is still in the gimbal, but I'm holding the phone in the gimbal so that I can control its movement so it doesn't go all haywire. Here we go! That was so fun. Oh man, what a great way to start the day.
Oh, that's not bad.
All right, that was pretty awesome. I'm gonna stop here real quick. I see Main Street Paul's been posting some times for me. I want to scroll back and look at that. Let's see, Stormtroopers. Let's see, Mandalorian at 10:45, 12:20. Stormtroopers at 11. Morgana at 11:15. Okay, still a little early for some of those attractions. So we will look for something else to do. Let's see how the Haunted Mansion is looking today. Indiana Jones, 45 minutes. Hyperspace Mountain, 50 minutes. Haunted Mansion is only 13 minutes. Well, hey, we are heading over to the Haunted Mansion because that is a winning number, number 13. 13 minutes will do us just fine. I'm guessing everybody wants to go on the wild rides like Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye and Rise of the Resistance. But I will be happy to go on the Haunted Mansion. Nothing like a haunting in May. It'll be the ghosts of Cinco de Mayo. And as much as we had Cinco de Mayo yesterday, which I didn't celebrate at all, actually. I was too busy doing house chores and house repairs. Isn't the Riverwalk the best? I love seeing the Mark Twain out on the river right here. It's so great. Definitely not busy at the moment at 10:22. I suspect this will change after 12 or 1 o'clock, but it's wonderful right now. Revenge of the Fifth Day, that's awesome. Well, today could be Revenge of the Sixth Day, too. In as much as it's May 6th. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Welcome, my friend. Yes. Those people that came from the Star Wars nights are probably sleeping in a bit. We plan to catch the Skywalker story one of these nights, but we're gonna come on just a regular night because they do the Skywalker story every night. The projections up on the spires of Batuu, along with the fireworks. They just don't do the sort of theatrical, little mini theatrical show that, now it says 25 minutes, but it's probably gonna be more like 20, maybe 15. Either way, this is not a very long amount of time to wait. Look, they're not even going into Madame Leota's walled garden. We're just going around the outside.
Go to the church and that's fun.
Ooh, Bats Day. That would have been cool. Monday, I actually had a reservation for Monday, but I was just busy with other stuff, so I canceled it the night before. Lizzie and I both had a reservation, and I had forgotten it was Goth Day. Now I kind of regret not going on, not Monday, I think it was Tuesday, yesterday. I don't know, maybe it was Monday. I can't remember. I'm so confused now. Lizzie and I went on Monday. Today's Wednesday, so I think Goth Day. Did we go on Monday? Gosh, I don't even know now. Yes, I think we came on Monday. So Goth Day was yesterday. Anyway, I saw photos and videos of thousands of people dressed up in black and black lace and totally gothed out. Pretty cool. I'm all for dressing up. Any occasion to wear a costume is a good occasion for me. The only costumes I do not like wearing, that I have never liked wearing, are suits and ties. I only ever wear a suit and tie at a wedding or a funeral. I think I have exactly one black suit that fits me still, that I wear to funerals or weddings. When we were younger, of course, and everybody was getting married, all my friends and I, of course, many times we rented tuxedos as I was in the wedding party as best man or one of the groomsmen, and other times I just wore one of the several suits I had for those occasions. But now, I haven't had any friends get married in a very long time. Decades, really. Well, that's not entirely true. One of my very good high school and college friends, Roger, had been married, had a child, and then years passed by, many, many years, and he ran into his high school sweetheart. And they were both currently divorced. Their adult children were all gone and out of the house. And they kind of rediscovered each other. So Roger and Christy just bumped into each other. I can't remember the exact story. I think they might have bumped into each other at an airport or something. I don't remember the exact story, but it was something like that. And they rekindled their friendship, which led to romance, and then they just got married about 2 or 3 years ago. Really wild. It's like a lot of those high school sweetheart marriages, when you get married at 18 or 19 or 20, don't last too long. But when you meet your high school sweetheart and you're in your 50s or 60s and you're single again, or single, and the other party is single, sometimes that original connection from way back when you were a teenager still has a little spark to it and can be rekindled into a flame and make for a wonderful life at an older age. Good morning, Thick Lady Vibes. I am doing super. It's not even that I look, to Steve's point here, it's not even that I look horrible in a suit. It's not even that I look horrible in a suit. It's just, I just don't like wearing suits. I never have. When I was a little kid, my dad was the manager of a big company, and he had to wear a suit every single day, as did all of the men in his office. And he had probably a dozen custom-made suits. So they were beautiful suits, really nice. And I would often go with him and help him pick out suits as a kid, and go to the tailors and watch him get tailored and all that stuff. And when I was a kid, up to the point where I was about 14 or 15, other employees of the company would always ask me, are you going to go into the business and take over your dad's job when he retires? And although my sisters and I all worked for that company for different periods of time when we were like late teenagers, early 20s, and so on, a couple of my sisters even worked for like 20 years for the company my dad managed. But I never wanted to work for my dad's company. It wasn't his company, he managed it, but for the company he managed. He did the hiring and the firing and was responsible for everything because he was the president of that company, even though he didn't own it. But I never wanted to work in that company for a couple of reasons. One, because I never wanted to wear a suit to work every single day and then be stuck indoors in an office, chained to a desk, looking up all kinds of government regulations and taxes and filling all these things out. And the other reason I didn't want to work for my dad is because his vice president at one time made a decimal error and ended up getting in trouble with the government with a massive fine. And I just remember how upset and angry my dad was at his VP and how much effort and work my dad had to put into meetings to try to smooth things over with the client and the government. And I never wanted to be on the end of that kind of anger, let's just say, with my dad. So those were the two reasons I never wanted to work in my dad's company, in the company he managed. But the suits were a big part of it. I never wanted to do anything where I had to wear a suit.
That's like the only sound that I can like hear. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, LP Rodriguez. That's amazing. 34 years and you guys met in high school. I would definitely say that is something to be super proud of and something that is very rare. Lizzie and I have been together now, I want to say, let's see, 38 years, I think. I think that's right. Now I can't remember. Let's see, is it 30 years or 35 years this summer? Well, anyway, we went out together exclusively for 3 years before we got married. First 2 years was regular boyfriend-girlfriend time, and then the third year was, we got engaged the end of the second year, and then the third year was just all planning for the wedding and stuff, and the honeymoon and all that jazz. So altogether, I think we've been married 35 years this June, and 3 years of dating, so 38 years. But we got married much later. When I got married, I was 31 and Lizzie was 25. So I think that helped as well, because I had my fill of the dating scene and knew exactly the kind of person that I wanted to be with. Somebody who was chill, no drama, and, very stable. Well, okay, that is a different thing. Sandra B, that is a different thing. If I had been in the military, I would have proudly worn a uniform every day, because that's a different thing than wearing a business suit. Wearing a Marine uniform or an Army uniform or an Air Force uniform or a Navy uniform or a National Guard uniform, any of those uniforms, I feel like are not just beautiful to look at and handsome, but also I feel like if you get to wear a uniform from the military, it is a great honor, and you're carrying the honor of the country in that uniform and in your heart and mind. So yes, I would have worn that uniform proudly. I was never in the military though. It was an odd time. The Vietnam War ended while I was in high school, And then they eliminated the draft, so there was no war and no draft for several years, basically all through the time I was in college. I mean, there wasn't even a registration for the draft. You couldn't go to the post office and register. They just completely dismantled that mechanism. And they went to an all-volunteer military after that. But I thought about it. If the Vietnam War had continued while I was in school, and then when I graduated, I think I would have joined the Navy the same way my father and my uncles did. Ah, Andy, thank you for the $2 super thanks. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. I try to honor our service members by volunteering at the Elks Lodge and at the American Legion, cooking food and serving food for veterans a couple times a month. And we also have various fundraising activities like our chili cook-off and a couple of other kind of street fair things we do where we raise money. And then all that money goes to veterans and children in need. Hello, Lily Zuniga. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the live stream. I went to high school with a Zuniga. Well, there was a family of them. I think the boy who was the same age as me, I believe that was Corey Zuniga. And then I can't remember his sister's name off the top of my head. Hello, Ariel. Welcome. Mandalorian Tyler. Hello. Yeah, we have a pretty active American Legion. I'm a member of the Sons American Legion family because obviously I didn't serve in the military, but I'm a son of someone, my father, who served during World War II. So I'm a member of the Sons and also the American Legion Riders Group, motorcycle riding. So these two different groups hold different events several times a month. And then we have the American Legion Auxiliary, we have the American Legion, the people that served, and let's see, what's the fourth family? I forget there's a fourth family. But anyway, there is meals about 3 times a week cooked and served by different families within, we call them families, different groups within the American Legion. And we have a really nice American Legion Hall that has these beautiful mural paintings of airplanes and ships and soldiers and stuff up on the walls. Beautifully done. Yes, unfortunately, Andy. Hello, Andy. Unfortunately, the great Ted Turner has passed away. He is the man that started, he started out with a little tiny local TV station in Atlanta, and he grew that into the first 24-hour, 7-day-a-week, 365-day-a-year satellite news station that broadcast all over the world. He was quite the innovator. All right, looks like we're going in pretty quick. All right, so as usual, once I enter the Haunted Mansion, I will not be speaking so that I do not disturb other guests. And that way you guys can just listen and enjoy it. Good morning, Stephen. Good to see you, my friend. Oh yes, I can't wait to see the new Mandalorian and Grogu movie. Hello, Diana. Welcome, my friend. I'm happy you're joining us today. Here we go, guys. All right, let's try not to be the 1,000th ghost, because we have 999. There's always room for one more.
No sabes qué espectáculo.
I fear that these little children are going to be frightened out of their minds when we go into the next room.
And strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls. Whenever candlelights flicker, or the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. The Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now. Your condemning challenge always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real children stay together. Please.
No worries. It's a little blinding, isn't it? How many of you would actually spend the night in a haunted house that had been verified as having been haunted by ghosts? Everybody in my family, Lizzie, my daughters, my sisters, my mother, who's no longer with us, everybody believes in ghosts or spirits that inhabit the earth. But I am not one of them. I don't believe in that. Or do I? I've actually had some scary experiences with otherworldly spirits in real life. But I choose to ignore them now because it's too darn scary.
prominent ghosts have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here. Our zone, any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. And now, a carriage approaches to take you into the boundless realm of the supernatural. Take your loved ones by the hand and feel. Oh yes, no relations between these.
How do you want to sip it? I'll take the kids.
If you've ever had an experience with a ghost or supernatural being or experience, let us know in the chat. You guys can chat about it while we're on the attraction. Remember though, I am not reading the chat. I can't even see the chat. So I will not be responding, but you guys can chat amongst each other. Tell your ghost stories.
Make sure those backpacks are coming all the way up now. Everyone's backpack all the way
Thank you.
Andy, how's it going?
Good, how are you? Good to see you.
Andy's the dog's name.
I will report. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de él. Y cuide a los pequeños. Y ahora, prepárese.
Here in this ghostly fight, like an unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps and hot and cold running tricks. Listen.
Serpents, spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. Rats on a table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling there, swinging weight. Those weapons are
stop or swing and wait.
Happy haunts materialize.
And begin to vocalize. We're pretty gifts come out to socialize. Now close your eyes and don't try to hide or sing.
Please exit to your left by staying away from cars to your left and reverse. Step out and stay
Make final arrangements now. We've been dying.
Woohoo! All right, that was fun. Wow, not only was the standby queue fast today, but it seemed like they speeded up the actual ride itself. Oh, look at this. This is cool. I don't think they have this on display anywhere, but you can see it down here. Look at that. You can buy those two statues. That's pretty cool. It's really heavy too. The mayor.
Yeah.
So we can look at the store and then we can take the train over to
Zero. So many great things. I need this entire set. I need this entire set, but I'm not going to buy it and carry it. But that is pretty awesome. All the cast members, or at least all the primary important cast members from Nightmare Before Christmas. Ah, I love it. All right, time to check the wait times once again. Look, you can hitch your horse here. Most people don't even see this. All right, checking wait times. Big Thunder's up to 30 minutes. Alice in Wonderland's only 20. Dumbo. Haunted Mansion's up to 40, or so it says. Indiana Jones is only at 35. Let's see. Well, it's probably not early enough, probably not late enough for them to give us single rider passes, but we will check. Sometimes they do. Usually about 11 o'clock, they will give out single rider passes. What a beautiful day it is today.
Because I'm gonna go drop off the seat cover and I got them there. You want me to go get the soda pop? Right here.
I wonder if Pirates of the Caribbean is shut down yet. I know they're going to shut it down. Or maybe they already did shut it down. Maybe I'm confused. Maybe it's Indiana that's going down. No, Pirates was already shut down and reopened, I think. I'm getting confused now. There's like no line that I can see for Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, yep, it's definitely closed. It's shut down. They've got the walls up. They definitely have the walls up around the entrance to Pirates of the Caribbean. You'll see it as we come over the bridge here. So no Pirates of the Caribbean today. I don't know how long it'll be closed for, but I'm sure it'll be a minimum of 2 weeks and possibly a whole month. Here you can see the queue right there. That wall, temporary wooden wall there, is the entrance to Pirates of the Caribbean. Adventureland Treehouse. Can you imagine being marooned on an island like now in the 21st century? On some island, like you get shipwrecked with just maybe your own family or just like one friend or, you know, one other person in your life. And then you have to try to source your own food and water and make your own fire for warmth and your own safety. Okay, it's 10:59, so I am thinking they do not yet have the lanyards, do they? Oh, I see some, so maybe yes. Excuse me, can I have a single rider, please? Thank you so much. Okay, had to get the lanyard around my neck. Got lucky, they had a full stack of single rider lanyards. I think I was probably the first person they gave them out to. But we'll see if anybody's up ahead of me.
Whoa, that was crazy.
Single rider, where we go up the out. We go in the out. Should save us quite a bit of time. Interestingly, there's not a big line of people over here on the right. Maybe we'll catch up to them here in a minute. Probably just letting a group of people through at a time. Yeah, here we go. So here's the inside part of standby. There's a large standby line outside, really large. I'm guessing it was about a 50-minute wait. I didn't check, but it looked like it was at least 50 minutes.
Give me just 1 second.
No worries. If you ever had the opportunity to explore a previously unexplored pyramid, would you do it? Would you go inside? When I was in high school, our photography teacher in high school, we had a photography teacher. He also taught other forms of art, but he belonged to the Explorers Club, which was founded in England, like I think during the 18th century.
Right down this walkway here.
And every summer he would go on a trip that was organized by the Explorer Club of England or London. I'm not sure exactly what it was called there. and he would take students with him. I mean, you had to pay your own way, but he would take students with him. And I remember the year I was a junior in high school, that summer, he took a group of kids that I knew, and they went down into, I believe it was the Yucatan Peninsula, somewhere in Mexico, but not like the part that has all of the resorts. Back then there weren't even in the jungle, that they believed had a Aztec or Maya, I'm not sure which one, I think it was Aztec pyramid. And they spent weeks down there, like I think a whole month, and they did in fact find it, and they documented the whole thing in pictures and in letters back to us and stories, and it was published in, I think, National Geographic or one of those big magazines.
Welcome, my friends, to the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I, Sala, shall now give you counsel to safeguard your miraculous journey. Here in your transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and sound, here are special belts attached into the seats. Simply pull it from the right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this.
It would be funny, right, Sanders? It would be fun, Sanderby, to be on a deserted island, so long as you had water and food, and there were no lions or tigers to eat you, or pythons.
Now, my friends, one final word of advice. Once you've entered the Chamber of Destiny, look not into the eyes of the idol. That would be dangerous.
Andy, we are currently reading Damsel in Distress, which is a novel that is set in England, about an hour outside of London.
Temple of the Forbidden Eye continues to beckon visitors from around the globe. They've all heard the tantalizing tales. The matronly movie star made young again. The paupers who became Rockefellers in these ruins. But a darker tale has surfaced.
If you guys enjoy listening to stories being read to you, check out our other channel, which is called Storytime with Indiana Holmes. Storytime with Indiana Holmes, where I read classic books, a few chapters each night.
Or will he solve the riddle of the
I think we've read about 3 dozen books at this point.
Eye on the globe will be there.
Ah, thank you, Andy. Andy, have you seen the new Peter Pan? I think it's a popcorn bucket. They're selling it over at Pizza Planet over in Tomorrowland. It looks super cool.
Here in your transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and sound, here are special belts attached into the seats.
Hello, Mandalorian Tyler.
Right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high-speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you.
Well, we are getting through this line quickly.
Once you enter the Chamber of Destiny,
Maybe later today we'll try to get over to Tomorrowland and look for those Peter Pan popcorn buckets. It's the ship. It's Peter Pan's ship. It's very cool.
Buenos días. Su vehículo está por llegar. Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado.
Even on the busiest days, a single rider usually cuts your wait time in half So if you have a 1 hour wait time in standby line, single rider is usually about half of that. That holds true for Space Mountain, Hyperspace Mountain, Indiana Jones, and let's see, Matterhorn, and over in the other park, we are moving here. And over in the other park, Soarin' is about half the time. And Radiator Racers is usually a little bit longer than half the time. If there's an hour wait, it might take you 40 minutes to get there on single rider, because so many people do single rider. Yeah, to be honest with you, Andy, I'm not sure if it's a sipper or a popcorn bucket, but it's large enough that I think it could be a popcorn bucket, but maybe it is a sipper. We'll have to go check it out. You guys can probably Google that and just Google like Disneyland, Peter Pan, and then try popcorn bucket, and then try sipper cup and see which one comes up so we can find out what it is. Is it a sipper cup or a popcorn bucket? Because it's so horizontal, because of the ship, I doubt that it's a sipper. I'm thinking it's a popcorn bucket. I've seen people carrying them around, but I haven't seen anybody eating popcorn out of them or drinking anything out of them. They look a little bit fragile. So mostly I see people buy them and then they're just heading straight out of the park. Hello, Lexi Lopez and Jessica Colonna. Oh, the Grogu sipper would be really cool. Okay, as usual, I will not be speaking once I get on the Jeep.
How many minutes, party? Take row 1 on your left side. First row on your left, thank you. How many here? Take row 2 on your left side. Row 2 on your left. How many? Row 3 on your left side. Row 3. How many? Take row 3 on your left side, please.
The only person holding a single rider lanyard at the moment, so I think I should be called momentarily. And again, I will not be responding to the chat, I will not be reading the chat, and I will not be speaking during the attraction. Thank you.
Buckle up tightly now. Hello. Oh, my friend. The brakes may be needing a little adjustment, but easy on the curves.
You seek the future. I will lift the curtain of time. It is your destiny.
But please, stay seated until your transport comes to a complete stop.
Woo! That was crazy. That was a much wilder ride than usual. I think they may have recalibrated this ride. We were rocking and rolling big time on that.
Once on board, sure to please, right and
Oh boy, that was one wild ride. I felt like our Jeep was definitely like rocking left to right more than it had in the past, and with kind of greater force. I kind of already have a sore neck now. I feel like I have minor whiplash. Indiana Jones is now 55 minutes. Unfortunately, Jungle Cruise is showing 30 minutes. But maybe that's really like 20. Wait, look at the line here though. Standby line for Indiana Jones is huge. They've got a huge line going here for Indiana Jones. It starts here, then it goes up there on the Jungle Cruise building, and then down again. Take a look at it real quick here. Oh, it looks packed.
You like? You don't have your knowledge anymore?
Doesn't have single letter yet.
All right, I think we're gonna give a try here at Jungle Cruise because it's right next door. So far, nobody's in line. I think they're all above me though, on the second floor. To the boats! To the boats! Oh yeah, we're going upstairs now. We have found the end of the line.
You still want to do the Tiana ride? No?
Hi guys, how are you?
Good! Disneyland 2026!
I did?
Follow the leader. Follow the leader.
Did you cancel it?
No, unless you're the leader, I was just like going down the street.
Okay, Andy, thanks for checking. We'll make our way over there eventually and we'll go look for it. Hi guys. Yeah, when I saw somebody with one the other day, I asked them, it was like about the 10th time I'd seen someone with them. And I asked somebody, hey, where did you get the Peter Pan ship? And they said they got it over at Pizza Planet of all places. I would have thought you would find them over in Fantasyland. Maybe we can get them in Fantasyland. We'll have to go look at like the popcorn stands and see if they're selling them there.
You guys want to do the
Maybe another day. That is a really fun one.
Not moving here too much.
We're still gonna do
Nutsy McLewis, you just got home from Disneyland. Were you working this morning or something? Do you work at Disneyland? Or were you just here dropping someone else? Okay, we finally get to move up a little. Lots of people going down. For some reason, we're not going up. What's up with that? Ah, I see, Nutsy. That makes sense. I usually leave the park before the huge crowds come in around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. But it does get busier after 12 noon.
Members of the Adventurous Club will be joining us on the air tomorrow morning to share some blood secrets ahead of their upcoming open house gathering. Telegraph me your question and the lady answer on the air. To keep up with popular demand, the Skipper Canteen is making sure some new kitchen food members. Interested skippers.
Wow, you got all those rides in this morning? That's amazing, Nutsy McLewis. Good for you.
Be sure to mention the Jungle Navigation Company the next time you visit the American Water Company. The New York Preservation Society is offering free tours of the Hotel Island for Jungle Cruise passengers. Don't forget to drop in for this amazing tour. And now, another request. This time from Skipper Michael to Skipper Greg.
Rope dropping. Something I always want to do, but my body does not want to do. I really don't love getting up early enough to rope drop. Come here with me.
Are you videoing?
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent. Where are you guys from?
Missouri.
Ah, welcome from Missouri.
Yeah, thank you.
All available space in front of you. Once again, please fill in all available space in front of you. Thank you.
Yeah, once a week is probably the maximum I could manage a rope drop. And usually, maybe only once every 2 weeks. It's the Missouri ladies. Woo!
Are you on YouTube or TikTok?
Yeah,
All
YouTube.
Right. What's your handle?
Indiana Holmes.
Indiana? Okay.
Holmes.
All right.
Oh, the music is really loud today. It is blasting away. Hello. Oh my gosh, it's Judy. Oh my gosh, Monarch Lawns, I can't even believe you did that.
Oh, wow.
For me to rope drop here, I mean, I have like a routine in the morning, right? I wake up, first thing I do is I make a pot of coffee. Lizzie makes her own coffee. She has her own drip coffee maker, and I have a smaller one. And I have a 6-cup drip coffee maker. So as soon as I get up, I make my coffee, and then I drink my coffee in front of the TV with my iPad on my lap, and I switch off between watching YouTube and reading news stories. I like to read and wake up with my coffee over about a 2-hour period. And then I go take a shower and get ready. So to be here for rope drop at 8 o'clock, I have to get up at 5 a.m. Otherwise, if I don't, I feel really rushed. But like to get up today, to come here, to be here by just before 10 o'clock, was about 9:45 when I walked in the park. I got up at 6 a.m. Party of 5, I did that carousel for you. You better go back and watch it. Yeah, we did it. It was fun. It was fun doing it in the Star Wars costumes as well. I think, I can't remember now, but I think the carousel ride might have been the last attraction we went on. So probably near the end of the live stream. It's funny, they have pictures of a dinosaur up here, but there are no dinosaurs in the Jungle Cruise attraction that I know of.
Fire pit, backyard, we go hunt.
Are you being serious?
Absolutely. We will definitely do at least one of those rides in Fantasyland. Wow, I'm getting dizzy here with this rope line. We're getting further and further away from the boat dock. We're like way back here now. It did say it was going to be 30 minutes, but I don't think it'll be that long. Maybe 20. November's a great time to go. So like after October 31st, all of the Halloween decorations come down, and then all the Christmas decorations go up. However, we will still have the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay on the Haunted Mansion. So you still get a little bit of Halloween in the Haunted Mansion, and then the rest of the park will be decorated for Christmas. Awesome, Allie's gonna be here in 4 weeks. That's awesome. Well, if you're here on a day when I'm here, Allie, you have to try to find me in the park and say hi, and we'll do a selfie and chat for a moment or two. As you know, I'm usually here on Wednesdays and Sundays, but I also sometimes come on Mondays and Fridays, but Wednesdays and Sundays is my regular schedule. I will be here again on Friday. I was actually scheduled to be here Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So let's see, when did Lizzie and I come? I think we came on Sunday. I think it was Sunday that we came. And then Monday I was gonna come, but then I canceled. And then today's Wednesday, and I'm scheduled to be here again on Friday. And then again on Sunday. Yeah, true, Andy. This part of the queue here, which I don't usually end up in, because I don't usually get on Jungle Cruise if it says 30 minutes. But this part of the queue is really nice, and it's relatively cool on a day like today where it's only 69 degrees. But being up here on the second floor on a hot sunny day in this queue is really, really difficult. So just be aware of that. If you're coming on Jungle Cruise on a hot day, make sure that you have a fan with you or one of those electric fans that spritzes you with water or mister. That would help a lot. Yeah, somebody's got their laundry hanging out here to dry.
Over.
Yeah, I gotta say, now that I've been walking for a bit, I've got to say the Indiana Jones ride today definitely gave me a sore neck. The right side of my neck and the right side of my back, like where my shoulder blade is super sore. So I really feel like they changed the ride program so that the Jeep is rocking and rolling in a more active and intense way.
We have a cover for it too.
Yeah, and you're already just going to the top.
Bamboo, let's talk.
Oh yeah, May 4th was awesome. We did not stay for the nighttime special ticketed event of Star Wars night, but Star Wars Day, May 4th, was spectacular. It was super fun. If you haven't seen that stream with us, go back and look at it, because Lizzie was dressed as Princess Leia Organa, and I was dressed as a rebel. Kind of a little bit like
And now, back to the music.
Look at that little bed.
this is cool. I'm never over here. Anyway, she got pulled out of the crowd by the stormtroopers and interrogated by Darth Vader. It was pretty awesome. I guess I was dressed sort of more like Obi-Wan Kenobi in those brown and light and dark brown robes. Yo, Squatch! Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we plan to come back sometime during Season of the Force at night in costume and probably with a lightsaber, just to go see the Skywalker story on the spires of Batuu and the fireworks. So we might just come just for that.
Skip the line. They made their own fast pass. Although, you know what? Maybe they had. Maybe they had a potty emergency.
Princesses Thank you.
Yeah, exactly, Andy. Welcome, my friends. If you're just joining us, this is Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland, enjoying a less than usually crowded day, so less crowded than usual. And the temperature is wonderful. It is currently 69 degrees. We're expecting a high of 76, but that won't happen until 2 or 3 o'clock. Wonder what happened to the passengers on that boat. Oh my gosh. Maybe they got eaten by the piranhas. Or the hippos. Or the cobras.
Past the casino, past the water slide, past the dance floor. Come on in and fill in all of that available space. You know, we're trying to get as many people in here as possible to form a barrier around me in case anything attacks. Come on in, crew, watch your head, watch your step, be sure to use the handrail, and you know, it's pretty handy. Alrighty, perfect, and it looks like we'll be underwater shortly. Sorry, it's underway. Yeah, underwater, that was my last one, okay, you know, that's beneath us now. Sorry, it's behind us. Okay, and we're out of here. Everyone turn around and wave goodbye to the dock. Bye. Now wave goodbye to the people on the dock. Bye, everyone. Yeah, you know, you'll never be seeing them again. Oh, but hey, then again, you never saw them before, so. Alrighty. Now, as members of the jungle, to increase our chances of survival, parents, please watch your children. Remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside of the boat. Feel free to leave your wallets on the seatbelt. I'll be collecting those later. Now, crew, we just went through the Amazon rainforest, although it was more of a mist forest, so you might have missed it. Now, if you look to my right here, you'll see the mysterious Temple of the Forbidden Eye, where famed archaeologist Indiana Jones is searching for the world's greatest treasure. Oh, hey, you know why they call it the mysterious Temple of the Forbidden Eye? It's because the mysterious Temple of the Forbidden Eye would just be terrible forever. Oh, would you look at that, crew? Here we have an Indo-Chinese tiger. Hey, you know, tigers can jump over 20 feet. Don't need to worry though, we're only 15 feet away, so he'll just go right over us. Oh, watch out for Ginger down there. Yeah, you know, Ginger snaps. That's right, crew, she is the one child cookie. Oh, wow, it looks like it's your lucky day. Here we have a herd of Indian elephants, and let me tell you, something like this, it is just unheard of. Now, get out those cameras, take any pictures you'd like, okay? No need to worry. They all have their trucks on. Looks like this elephant has been in the shower for a while. You know, you can tell. Here's about the wrinkle. Oh, squirt. No. Squirt. Get down. Okay. Woo. That one's close. All right. We're just going to get past him really quick. Oh, we're quick. Everyone. Duck. I would never leave you in danger like that. Oh. Danger. Let's get closer. Crew, it looks like we've just entered banana country. You might want to keep your eyes peeled. We may need to split at any sudden moment. Okay, if you look to my left here, you'll see Bamboo. Look to the front of the boat here, you'll see the most beautiful Nile River. This is the longest river in the world. It goes on for miles. And miles. And miles. That's right. And if you don't believe me, well then, you're just in denial. So here we have an African held by its giant ears and a huge tusk. You know these elephants are known for having an amazing memory? I wish I had a good memory. Crew, here we have an African bull elephant. You know, you can tell because of its giant ears and a huge tusk. You know, these elephants are known for having an amazing memory. I wish I had a good memory. Well, We've now entered the African belt. This is going to be home to a variety of wildlife. I'll point out a few for you. The tall ones in the back there, those are trees. And in the front here, we've got some stripy horsies. Looks like these lions here are enjoying a stripy horsey on the rock. Oh, whoa! Skipper Felix! Skipper Felix! Man, I told you! Never get in an argument with a rhino! You see, crew, they always get their point across. In the end. Yeah, but, oh well, you know, what a rhino. It looks like I made a wrong turn and we ended up in a hippo pool. Okay? Don't need to worry, okay? I read that when they blow bubbles, wiggle their ears, that just means they're excited to see you. Would you look at that? Hey, can you guys believe it? I think we found Skipper Felix's boat. Now, up ahead here, we've got the two lovebirds of the jungle. Everyone take a deep breath. Back side of the water. Or as we skippers like to call it, 028. Periodically. I have one about potassium and oxygen, but it's just okay. Yeah. Oh, come on. Usually, you know, my chemistry jokes get a better reaction. Now, up ahead here, we've got a python in a tree. H-I-S-S-I-N-G. Oh, you know how I go with the python and not a frog? It's because it doesn't have any feathers. Yeah. Now, my friends, what would a jungle cruise be without a straw? Gotta give it off. Looks like the monkeys here are trying to pick up records. It's not water. Alrighty, crew, we are now making the most dangerous turn of our journey, and that would be the return to civilization. Okay, Becky. Now, as we enter the dock, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, and elbows inside of the boat. Ready? We wouldn't want to scratch the dock. Now, if you thought this trip was weird, or hey, even just a bit strange, take a look across the street. You'll see something a little bizarre. Alrighty, guys, that's it. Jungle Cruise. Okay, get out. Keep walking. That was like a standing ovation. Alright, my friends on the water side, you're gonna call going out that back door. And my friends on the north side, you'll be helped out by the fresh water. Watch your head, watch your step, use the handrail. And remember, crew, time flies like an arrow, but fruit flies like a banana.
Watch your head, watch your step.
All right, that was super fun. I always love Jungle Cruise. So much of what Walt envisioned was so brilliant and innovative. Having these attractions where you ride through these kind of experiences. There just was nothing like it back when he opened this park in 1955. Now, of course, you've got Universal and several other parks sort of taking inspiration from what Walt created. Okay, I think I better eat something here at Rancho del Zocalo before it gets too busy and crowded. It's 11:51, so you know, normally at this time, after 11, it's packed here. So the fact that it is very empty shows you how lightly attended it is today here. All right, let's see. I think I'm gonna get that burrito Sonora. Burrito, chicken burrito. That is what I am going for. They had this set up so you could just go to the burrito station, but it looks like we've got a log jam going here.
This way.
Those tacos look pretty good too, though. The beef duo tacos, yummy. Boy, that makes it a tough choice now. Beef duo tacos or burrito. The esquite fries, or the Zocalo fries, look pretty good too.
Penny, look.
Go down here to the burrito area. Tacos look pretty good though. These tacos look good, but I think I get a burrito. Chicken Sonora burrito. Here we go. Pretty yummy. Whoa! Almost lost it. Okay, I'm gonna have to set you guys down for a minute, or I'm gonna lose my plate. Do you guys have lids?
We do.
Oh,
Would you
super.
like?
Just one. Thank you.
Alright, so you got a chicken burrito.
That is correct.
You have a soda. And then you have an annual pass.
Yes, I do.
How's your day going so far?
Excellent. How about yours?
I'm working.
I know. Somebody's got to do it. I'm happy you're doing it, Chris. I'm happy I'm retired now. So.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah.
I put in my application for that once a week.
Do you really? Okay. Well, maybe one day.
No. Can I retire? No.
Maybe one day they'll approve that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it. So do you pin trade or just deliver your food?
I just come to the park, have go on a couple rides.
I like the outfit. It looks like Indiana Jones.
Thank you.
Is that the look you're going for?
I'm Indiana Holmes.
Oh, nice.
My last name is Holmes.
Like the name?
All right, Chris. Thank you.
You want your receipt?
Nah, that's all right. Thanks.
Enjoy your meal.
All right, super.
Bye, guys.
All right, it's napkin time. I always get too many napkins, but I use them all. All right, let's see if we can find a spot somewhere out here. All right, good time to charge the phone. All right, let's get that charging cord out and that battery. It's nice and cool over here. I don't usually sit back here, but the area I normally sit in is in full sun right now. And I don't really want to be in full sun. All right, let's charge this puppy up. There we go. All right, my friends. Look at this yummy burrito. Chicken burrito is looking very good today. Woo-wee. So good. If you enjoy Mexican-inspired food, you cannot go wrong with the burritos or tacos here at Rancho del Zocalo. They do a really good job. Spicy, a little bit on the hot side, but not outrageously hot. Yum, yum. I find it interesting that the ducks do not come over here to try to mooch food off of us, like they do everywhere else in the park. Interestingly, the live chat has once again died on my camera cell phone. but I just pulled out my other cell phone and I can see the chat is still going well. I love banana bread. Hello, Manny Uncanny. Good to see you, my friend. I love the crunch of the tortilla chips. My favorite tortilla chips, though, are blue corn tortilla chips. They don't have those here. Darth Vader. That's good, Andy. Andy dropping the jokes on us. Oh my gosh. Sanderby, you lived, or your grandmother lived on the canals in Venice? That's fantastic. Now, are we talking Venice, Italy, or Venice in Los Angeles, California? Either way, it's cool. I like banana bread with like walnuts in it. You must be talking about Venice, Los Angeles, yeah. Oh, Manny, you have a friend who lives in Venice? I would be over there visiting my friend all the time if I had a friend that lived in Venice, Italy. Ooh, pistachios on the banana bread would be amazing. I love pistachios. lot of mosquitoes, yeah. Mosquitoes love me, but I do not love mosquitoes. So I would definitely not like that. Did you guys see the news story? This is changing the subject, but we're talking about different cities, right? Did you see the news story today about how Mexico City is sinking? I think they said something like 10 inches a year? That's crazy. I think because Mexico City was built on a lake, or like in a lake area, like, you know, thousands of years ago. Thank you, Manny, for posting that. Yeah, it depends on where you live in California. If you live down by the beach, you don't really have much trouble with mosquitoes as long as you have a lot of ocean water flowing in and out. But some of the other neighborhoods in California, especially like up in the forests have a lot of mosquitoes. Whenever you have a stagnant body of water, you're going to have mosquitoes. No, Crowmate, I don't usually order my food before I get here. I just get in line. It goes pretty quick. My favorite food at Disneyland California Adventure would be, if money is no object, my favorite food is over at Carthay Circle, but it's very pricey, so I only go there a couple times a year. Probably my go-to when I'm with Lizzie, my wife, is to go to Lamplight Lounge over in California Adventure, or the Lamplight Lounge Boardwalk. They have really good food at a fair price. It's not too expensive, but it's not cheap. Here in Disneyland, I like Rancho del Zocalo, and I like the Hungry Bear Barbecue restaurant. I used to love the muffaletta sandwich over at Tiana's Palace, but they don't have the muffaletta sandwich anymore. So they don't have as many things I like there now. Hello, Christopher from Rhode Island. Good to see you, my friend. Oh yes, Manny Uncanny is dropping some knowledge on us. I do remember reading about that, but I had forgotten about that. He's talking about how Mexico City was originally built. Yeah, I was listening to a radio program this morning, and they were saying that Mexico City is in danger of becoming an island that is surrounded by the Caribbean, if it even survives. It might just end up, you know, being a puddle. Not too different from New Orleans. I don't know if you guys know this, but New Orleans is underwater. The city of New Orleans is below sea level. Like, think of a bowl. New Orleans is in the bottom of the bowl, and they have these levees, which are big dirt hills built all around it to keep the ocean out. But the ocean is rising, and New Orleans is sinking, somewhat like Mexico City. It may be that New Orleans is no more within maybe 3 generations. Maybe 4. So if you've never been to New Orleans, I suggest you get there soon because it is awesome.
Thanks. Good?
Mm-hmm. Got the train right over there. That's true, Heather. I should make my own muffaletta sandwich at home. I just have to make that pickly relish that's kind of really super spicy. Yes, Lisa, I agree. Manny, you're so lucky you went there during Mardi Gras. I've been there 3 times. And the one time I went for Mardi Gras, unfortunately, the policemen went on strike. So they canceled all of the outdoor public events. So I got kind of the short end of the stick on that trip. Celeste Pewter-chan, thank you for the super thanks. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the support. El Patron, you're asking a very difficult question. My favorite meal of all time, if it's on the menu here at Disneyland or just in general? My favorite item at Disneyland California Adventure of all time, but I rarely get it because it's so super expensive, is the filet mignon. They have medallions of filet mignon with asparagus and some mashed potato. That's actually my favorite. And then there is a lobster and birria nacho plate you can get over at Lamplight Lounge. That's spectacular. Lizzie and I usually split that. They also have a roasted, what do you call that? right on the tip of my tongue. What are those little things called? It's a vegetable. It's green and it's round. I haven't had it in so long now, I forgot. Brussels sprouts. They have roasted Brussels sprouts with, I think, aioli sauce on it, drizzled on it, and like Parmesan cheese, and it's roasted, so it's a little caramelized over at Lamplight Lounge. That is spectacular as a side dish. Brussels sprouts, that's right. Heather Smith, that is so kind of you. Thank you for the super chat. And very, very generous of you. Thank you so much, Heather. Very kind of you. Everybody give Heather some love in the chat. Give her some nice emoticons. Thank you for the high five, Ariel. Manny is spreading the love, as is Jessica. Thank you, guys. All right, let's see. Where we can go next. Check the wait times here on the other phone. Well, it's amazing. Big Thunder Mountain is only 35 minutes. When we went on it earlier, it was like around 30 minutes, but then we got through the line in about 15 minutes. I wonder if Darth Vader is back up there. Let's see, 12:19. I know we're probably just missing it.
Whatever.
We just missed Darth Vader. I was 12:15. He's going to be back in Galaxy's Edge at 1 p.m. He's probably right now walking around because he just came out at 12:15, but by the time we get there, he might be gone. Let's see, so the next time would be 1 p.m. and then 1:45. Yeah, it looks like we gotta wait till 1:45 now for Darth Vader. So maybe what we'll do is we'll head over to Tomorrowland and we'll go look for, maybe go through Fantasyland and look to see if they're selling those Peter Pan popcorn buckets. I think they're popcorn buckets. They could be a sipper, but I think it's a popcorn bucket. And if they don't have them there, we'll head over to Tomorrowland, because I did hear from another guest that they were selling them over at Pizza Planet, of all places. All right, you guys, let's head over there. All right, off we go. Oh boy, the line. Look at this line outside of Rancho del Zocalo. That is not the line for food. That is the line for Big Thunder Mountain now. But look how empty Rancho del Zocalo is. So you can tell this is a lightly attended day, because there's not very many people eating here. And usually it's really busy. Like trying to get into these tables around here is usually impossible. Very difficult. I mean, I do often get a table here, but like you're in the sun. But to get one under an umbrella is very difficult. Got a few little wispy clouds up here today. Temperature's currently 73 degrees. There's a nice breeze, as you can see. The American flag flying there in the breeze. Oh man, I'm stuffed. That burrito is huge. Interesting thing happened. I've had those burritos many times, and I did notice just a few months ago, maybe around February, they had shrunk the burritos. It looked like shrinkflation going on. They were smaller by about a third. And I thought, oh, they're now going to be permanently smaller for the same price. But today's burrito was huge, just as big as it always had been. So I don't know, maybe they had like different cast members making the burritos for a while and they were making them too small, or maybe Josh Tomorrow, the new CEO, came to eat at Rancho del Zocalo and found the burritos too small and ordered them to get bigger. I don't know what happened. I'm just hypothesizing here, but whatever they did, they were nice and big and chubby again, and now I feel nice and chubby. That was a huge burrito. I can't even believe I ate the whole thing. Ah, man. I could have definitely split that burrito with Lizzie if she was here. There is a huge crowd down there for some reason. I think a band just went down there, maybe like a high school band. There's a big crowd following it. All right. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to Fantasyland. I don't know what I'm doing. Fantasyland, here we come. Go look for a Peter Pan, possibly popcorn bucket. Not yet quite sure what the purpose is. If it's a popcorn bucket or a sipper, we're gonna find out. Plus I wanna go in that cool Merlin shop where they have unique stuff that you don't find at every other shop. Look at the castle, it's so gorgeous today. Oh my gosh.
We're going this way. Come on.
Where are they, Katrina? Right over there.
All right, here we go. So here's a souvenir stand, and I do not see the Peter Pan merch. Oh, we just missed a princess. There she goes. Oh, this is cool. Look at the Bill. The Bill baseball jersey with the rose in it. That is super cool. Oh yeah, this is new. I haven't seen this. It's kind of a lavender and cream. And it's Disneyland 70. Cool. Love it. Tinkerbell purse. It looks like. Oh, it has Disneyland on the front. Oh, and it has Mrs. Potter and Chip. That's super nice. I love the embroidery and everything. And then the Tiana. Again, the same kind of thing. Oh, they got a Jasmine one. Boy, you could collect these. This could be an expensive hobby. Collecting these shirts. There's a Rapunzel. These are so nice. Oh, there's a Hercules one. Beast. I wonder what the Beast looks like on the back. Just says Beast 91. Prince Charming 50. That's cute. That's actually really cute. Let's see how much these are. $70. That's not terrible. You do get the cute little mice up here. The 1950. Cinderella, 1950. Prince Charming. I like the neckband on it. That's really nice. Oh, Megara, or Megra. They're celebrating all of the princesses and princes here. There's Belle, Cinderella. It's a little hard to see Cinderella there because it's blue on blue. Oh my gosh, look at this. I think it's Salt and Pepper Shaker. It is Dumbo and the Mark Twain. That's super cute. They always have cute stuff here. There's like a giant line over here, I think, to meet a princess.
Yes, the real is.
Who is there? Let's see who is there. Oh, it's Tiana. Tiana's over there. there was a big line, so we're gonna skip that. Now you would think, in as much as the Peter Pan attraction is here, that they would sell the Peter Pan merch here, but I do not see that Peter Pan popcorn bucket, or whatever it is. Lizzie and I did, in fact, ride the King Arthur Carousel on May 4th in full Star Wars costumes. If you missed that, check our channel for May the 4th Be With You live stream, so you can check that out.
I think that was only it.
Okay, looks like Pinocchio's looking pretty busy here. And Snow White was even busier than that. So we're gonna skip those. Interestingly, I once again have a broken chat. My chat feature on my streaming cell phone is not functioning. It froze a while back, and I've tried to make it active again, but it just won't work. So the only way I can see the chat is by using my other phone. Trying to get across this stream of people here is a little difficult. I see an opportunity for Casey Jr. because there's almost nobody in line for Casey Jr. Amazingly, very few people in line for it today. Wow, this is crazy. I have never been in a line for Casey Jr. that was this short. Whew. I gotta tell you, that burrito I had is wearing me down. Oh my God, it was so big and I ate the whole thing. What was I thinking? Now I feel like all of my energy is going to my tummy to digest this thing. I had a dream the other night. I had a dream. It was last night or the night before that I was the engineer driving the Casey Jr. Circus train. I just remembered that just now. I remember waking up thinking, oh, how cool this is. I want to go back to sleep so I can keep driving Casey Jr. And I did go back to sleep, but then the dream turned into something else. Here comes number 7, our train.
Watch your hands, please. We're going to go ahead and open up this gate for you. All right, welcome aboard. Watch your step.
All right, let's see if we can get my favorite spot.
Boy Circus! I, your circus ringmaster, Now present for you the one, the only, Casey Jr. In a moment, he is going to take the wild animals with you on a trip around Storybook Land. For a safe trip.
Alright, we are in the caboose, my favorite spot.
While we're rolling, and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Oh, remember to watch your children too. All aboard! Bienvenidos!
I apologize, I cannot reply to the chat because the chat is frozen on my screen and is not updating. But you guys can chat amongst each other.
Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road, or track. All aboard! All aboard! All aboard! Let's go!
It's so beautiful out here today. Ride this train all day. Like, I could literally stay on the train if they would let me and ride it for an hour or two. I never get tired of this scenery.
Stay safe and well in your seats until
Ah, that was so fun. The weather, I'm telling you guys, the weather is spectacular here. This is like the best weather ever. If I could have this weather every day of the year, I would choose it. All right, let's see, I think it's 1:45 until we get to Darth Vader again, so we gotta spend a little bit of time doing something else.
You love that?
I mean, honestly, it's been better for my speed. Yeah.
Nice and breezy here, in a good way. All right, well, it's pretty busy here, and oh, look, we got a princess. Let's see, which one is this? Do you guys know which princess this is? The one in pink. Okay, for some reason Fantasyland is very busy here, except for Casey Jr., but all the other rides are super busy. Interesting. I was thinking of going on a Matterhorn, but after the wild and rough ride on Indiana Jones today, I'm gonna have to skip the Matterhorn. Save that for another day. Well, we're almost at Tomorrowland. Let's head over to Tomorrowland and see if we can find that Peter Pan souvenir. Alice in Wonderland line was pretty long today. All the lines in Fantasyland were oddly long, except for Casey Jr. How strange, right? Lizzie and I also got to meet and chat with Tinkerbell the other day over here in Pixie Hollow. So if you guys didn't see that, you want to see how cute she is and how cute her house is, which is a turned over teapot, check out the May the 4th Be With You live stream that we did on the 4th. You have to look under live streams. They're not open yet? Okay. I was gonna see if we could go back to Pixie Hollow and see Tinkerbell again, but they said they're not open yet. They're just guarding the entrance so nobody goes over there. There's a few people standing in line, but I guess they're just not letting you in line right now. Probably just finishing up with the people that are in line, and then I'm guessing that Tinkerbell will go on break, and then they will start letting people have another line.
Free ride to the main entrance, folks.
It's tempting to do a free ride to the main entrance, but I gotta stay focused. I'm getting distracted. Let's stick to our goal of looking for that Peter Pan ship souvenir. Ah, there's an angry Mickey up ahead on that guy's t-shirt. Unfortunately, my favorite Astro Blaster is still down for painting and renovation. I'm guessing it's just a painting situation, but it's been down for a while. It's going to continue to be down until it's not down. Wow, only 10 minutes for Star Tours. That's interesting. People are not into Star Tours today. Once again, let me remind you, I cannot read the chat because the chat is broken. It will not update for some reason. Occasionally this happens. Usually it'll be broken for like 10 or 20 minutes, and then it will all of a sudden reactivate and start showing new messages, but so far it has not. Okay, let's see. I see some Winnie the Pooh merch over here at this popcorn stand. Let's see what else they have there. Looks like they have a Winnie the Pooh sipper. It looks like it's left over from Easter. Or maybe it's a popcorn bucket, I don't know. And then we've got the C-3PO head, which is pretty cool. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Look. This is it. This is the Peter Pan. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. Maybe a popcorn bucket, maybe not. I don't know. Looks like it has parts that rolls, and it looks like it has other parts that move. And then C-3PO's head. Interesting. It's got a thing on the bottom. I don't know what it's supposed to do. I think it's just a toy. So the salvaged protocol droid bucket, it's called the droid bucket, is $29. The Jabba the Hutt sail barge. Oh, okay, that's why it doesn't look quite right. I was wondering why it doesn't quite look like the Peter Pan boat. From a distance, when I saw people walking with it, I thought it was the Peter Pan boat, but in fact, it is not. It is the Jabba the Hutt sail barge bucket. And what I thought was C-3PO, they're just calling a salvaged protocol droid bucket, probably because it's not gold in color. It's tempting to get that droid bucket though, because it does look pretty cool. Would go good with my Death Star bucket that I got a while back. Interesting. Okay, when we were here on May 4th, the Star Trader was just slam jam packed, full of people. This is the one place you can see C-3PO and R2-D2 in the park together. I think I've only ever seen C-3PO in a guest, in a cast member, you know, as a character, maybe once in all the years I've come here. It's not something I normally do. I think it was a special special event. Grogu! It's Grogu! Oh, Grogu is so cute. Mandalorian and Grogu. Let's see if there's anything new since May 4th. This speeder is pretty cool with a Mandalorian on it. I love the look of this Imperial baseball jersey, but I don't want to be part of the Imperial forces. But I love the color of it. It looks great. Okay, I don't see anything new. Look at this guy. That's awesome. This is the one that I would get, except I'm just totally not in love with the Rebel Alliance text and design. I like the back, Disneyland 77, but I wish that Rebel text was bigger, and I wish this spaceship here, X-Wing fighter, was bigger. I love these. I've seen some people wearing these indoor Forest Moon jerseys. These are really cool. I like the way they have the characters and some of the forest in the lettering. I want to look at some of these helmets over here. Whoa, these are intense. These are amazing. 129, 149. I think if you were really into these, like collecting, these would be the cool things to have. Andy Radu, I think you need to start collecting these in place of sipper cups and popcorn buckets. Yep. These are pretty awesome. But you gotta be a Star Wars fanatic, that's the thing. Gonna walk back this way, see what we've got over here.
Okay. What? You're leaving me? I'm sorry.
We got an interesting Star Tours sweatshirt over here. Yeah, it's okay. It's not really my style, but I do like this part. This is very low-key Star Tours. I can barely see that. Sort of black on black. Or purple on black, I'm not sure which.
What would you like to next, babe?
Little kids' costumes there. This is one of the cooler things I found. I don't think it's for me, but it would look good on somebody. It's got all kinds of scenes going on here, kind of abstract, but somewhat recognizable scenes. I like these tiny little, I think they're espresso cups, or maybe you drink sake out of them. Probably either or. Oh man, this Darth Vader shirt though, this is very cool. This is pretty awesome. That is spectacular. Star Wars. Boy, that's very tempting. What size is that? Small, small, small. There's one large back there. How much are these? These are tempting. Oh yeah, I think I looked at this the other day and I could never find a price on it. I'm guessing they're $80 or $90 though. Disneyland Galactic Empire Resort. That's cool. I like these lightsaber hilt styled water cups, or water bottles, I should say. Ha, this is cute. Can I get a beep boop? Beep boop, beep boop. This is actually really cool. It's like a messenger bag, you know, with one strap instead of two, like a backpack. It just has the one strap. That's quite nice. Ooh, this is different. I haven't seen this. This looks like the beginning of a new series of shirts. United States, oh, say Liberty Freedom, Authentic Disneyland. I think they're ramping up for the 250th anniversary of the United States, and these are quite nice. I like these. This is classic. That's awesome. All these are quite nice. These are the ones where you have to buy two, and if you buy two, then they're only $29 a piece instead of like $35. Disneyland, Mickey as a baseball player. Oh, here you go. This is like full Americana here. Quite nice. Quite nice indeed. A Mickey sweatshirt with profile. Nothing on the back. Oh, there's a really nice Tinkerbell shirt here. Look at this. Wow. This is pretty nice. That's a really nice Tinkerbell shirt. Very cute. Has the castle in the background. Oh, so they're normally $33 a piece, but if you buy two shirts, then it's $29.99 each. So it's $32.99, so $33. So you're saving $4 when you buy two. You save $4 per shirt. And they have the Made for Mayhem Scar shirt. So they do have some new shirts here already. This is kind of epic. I saw this the other day. It's so tempting to get this. This is really epic. It's a denim jean jacket. And this is screen printed on here. Looks like they're out of larges. How much are these? 120 is not too bad for that, because it's a heavy duty denim jacket. They only have extra larges and mediums. What is that? I can't even tell what that is. 2XL. Oh, I wish they had this shirt in adult size. This is a little kid shirt, but it's really nice. All right, I think that's about Ewoks. I think that's about it for everything here. Still got about 43 minutes until Darth Vader comes out to play. Let's see. Boy, my right shoulder blade and the right side of my neck are still super sore from being on Indiana Jones. They definitely must have changed the ride program for those Jeeps and made them more like they used to be. Very rough and tumble, kind of intense. I mean, there were several years where I would not ride Indiana Jones because it was hurting my back. And then they seemed to smooth it out, and then it was great. But now I feel like it's gone back to the way it was. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to ride that again. Oof, man. Maybe we need to take a ride down to Main Street Station and then a train ride around the park. That seems like it would be fun. I was hoping to get a ride on the omnibus, but it looks like they have completely filled the omnibus now. Oh, I think I could get on the fire engine though. Take a ride on the fire engine down to Main Street, and then take the train back.
Thank you.
Here we go, Disneyland fire engine. That looks like the hot ticket. Hello, how are you, Steve?
Doing great, how about you?
Excellent. Perfect time of day to take a ride. Amazing weather. How's your day going?
Good.
Excellent. Good to hear it.
What a nice day. Great ride to the main entrance. Yes.
All right. Here we go, guys. All scrim. Hiding the painters that are back there painting the buildings. There's the red jitney coming up the street. Castle Brothers. Taking a peek in there, looking to see if they have anything new. I don't see anything. But they had some new things on the 4th when I got there. And there was a few new things over here at the Disney Clothiers as well. Both of the omnibuses out here today. I don't know if you knew there's 2 of them. Usually I only see 1, but today we got 2 out. All right, we have arrived at our destination and we're heading for the Disneyland Railroad. Thank you, Steve. Have a good day.
You as well.
All right, let's hope I get the train with the stadium seating booth, stadium seating, as opposed to the regular forward-facing train seating. I like the stadium seating. Thank you. Pretty busy out here on the platform. I don't think I'll get on this next train. It'll probably be the next train after this one. Scale model of the Lily Bell locomotive. Hey Wheels, how you doing? I just pulled out my other phone so I could read the chat. It says here, Indiana Homes, when do they use the bug fire engine? I'm not sure what you mean by the bug fire engine. I don't think I've ever seen a fire engine that looks like a bug. Is that something they have over in Orlando? I don't know what that means. Maybe Manny Uncanny knows if he's still on the live stream, or somebody in the live stream can maybe tell us what that is. Hello, Steve Reno. Ooh, reading. You're watching the Book of Boba Fett and eating Arby's. Now that sounds yummy. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You got to ride the omnibus in the front seat, Mr. 67 Chevelle. Boy, if you have a 67 Chevelle, you are winning the game of life, because that is one of my favorite classic cars. That is a beauty and a mechanical marvel of pure horsepower. Those shirts are outstanding, aren't they? All right, Jim Rockford, if you're still here, have a good day. Oh, the indoor spirit jersey. I didn't see them there, Allie, but I have seen people wearing those. So they probably have them. Maybe I just missed them, or maybe you have to go up to Galaxy's Edge to see those. Yeah, I know the Angry Mickey shirts are curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Hello, Lisbeth from Sweden. Good to see you. Oh, the big fire engine, like the real life big fire engine. I've never seen that on the street. I've seen Disney use a big, like, antique fire engine in parades and stuff, but I've never seen it, like, on the street with guests. But maybe they do that occasionally. I do not know, Wheels. I have not seen when they do that, when they bring out that fire engine. I want to thank Jacovia Cartwright for the super chat. Thank you so much. And Andy Radu and Celeste Huter-Chan and Heather. Thank you. Somebody's calling me on my other phone, but I'm not going to answer it right now. Thank you to everybody that gave us super chats today, including Heather D. Smith, Celeste Peter-Chan, Andy Radu, and Jacovia Cartwright. Thank you all so much. Oh, okay, Wheels. Now I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the old fire engine that is like horse-driven. I have never seen them bring that out, but I imagine they do occasionally. So that is the old fire engine that is a horse-driven fire engine that is in the firehouse. I have never seen them bring that out for guests. I think I've seen them bring it out for photo ops, like photo opportunities with like special celebrity guests. But yeah, I've never seen them bring it out onto Main Street. That doesn't mean they haven't, but I haven't seen it. Maybe Manny Uncanny or somebody that has worked at the park for a long time might know more about that than I do. Okay, so we do have the stadium seating train here, but I don't know. There's a lot of people in front of me and there's 2 lines, so I don't know if I'll find a seat on this train or if I have to wait till the next one.
To the back row, can you just put down just a little bit, just for 2 more guests, please? Thank you. Thank you. And how many here? 3.
It's pretty crowded. Looks like we're not gonna make it onto the train until the next one.
No, you'll get 2 in 1. Like, it is a nice and car. Yeah.
One. Where do you want me to go? Ah, super. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, friends, after that we're going to be now departing. We do have a green light. Please make sure that everyone is seated, please. Thank you.
All right, we got a good seat. We're in the stadium seating right in front.
Alright, everybody, and this time make sure everyone is fully seated. And welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. This is the holiday port train. For everyone, take your remain seated, keeping hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise your children. Make sure that little ones under 7 are seated on a lap or the inside of the bench away from the opening. Next stop, everyone, will be New Orleans Square.
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom. We'll be stopping at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland. We'll also visit the Grand Canyon and make a trip back in time to the primeval world and the age of the dinosaurs before returning to Main Street Station. As we begin our journey, remember that for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your children.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
Our first stop is New Orleans Square Station. But to get there, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland. It may seem peaceful through here, but trust me, it's a real jungle out there. Literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails.
Alright, everyone, we're going to be now approaching New Orleans Square. This is the area to Tiana's Bayou Adventure, the Adventures of Winnie the
Haunted Mansion, Pirates of the Caribbean, Snakes on the Mountain, Indiana Jones, Jungle Cruise, Enchanted Tiki Room, and your closest stop to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Once again, folks, this is going to be your closest stop to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Please remain seated until the train comes to a full stop. Watch your step. And for anybody joining us here on the train car, please put all the way down the benches all the way up to the windows to make room for other guests on board the train. This is going to be a full train, everybody, so we do need as much room as possible. Once again, folks, please go down the benches to make room available. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna take this train around the rivers of America to get that beautiful view. And if we're very lucky, maybe we'll see the sailing ship Columbia or the Mark Twain motoring down or sailing down the rivers of America.
You do 1 and 1? That's totally fine. Thank you so much.
I was really so sad if you had to wait again.
LP Rodriguez. So you never saw them bring the fire engine from the firehouse out. Thank you for that information, LP. Appreciate that.
Alright, everyone, we are about to get ready to depart. Please make sure everyone is seated at the same place. Thank you. For anyone joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. This is The holiday portrait for everyone's safety remains seated, please, keeping hands on the elevation train. Please supervise your children. Make sure that little ones under 7 are fully seated on the left or the inside of the bench. Pull away from the middle door opening for safety. Next stop, everyone, is going to be Mickey's Toontown Depot Gateway to Fantasyland.
To those just joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
We're now entering the Bayou, home to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Take a sneak peek at the big party Princess Tiana is throwing, where the welcome is warm, the music is hot, and the company is sweet as honey. The alligator, and other beloved critters on their fun-filled adventures. As we steam past Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree, we're now joining up with the rivers of America and entering the frontier as it looked more than a century and a half ago. This is my favorite part of the journey.
And mine.
Bend, there's natural beauty as far as the eye can see.
I can hear Star Wars music behind me.
Hey, that's my
There is the revered Indian shaman sharing his stories with those in the Great River Valley below.
Can't remember my boat? It says at the bottom.
People like you have been riding these rails since the 1800s, traveling through nature's wonderland in a matter of days, rather than the months it used to take by mule or stagecoach. Steam power not only fueled these iron horses, but the dreams of a whole new generation as it moved west into this great frontier. Of course, some of those dreams, and the stories that went with them, were pretty darn wild and downright unbelievable. Like on Big Thunder Mountain, where I hear that mysterious spirits have grabbed hold of those mining trains and turned them into the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Alright, everybody, we're going to be now approaching to Mickey's Toontown Depot. This is going to be the area to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, the Roger Rabbit cartoon spin, Chip and Dale Catch and Go Coaster, Mickey and Minnie's House, It's a Small World, The Matterhorn Bobsleds, Alice in Wonderland, Peter Pan's Flight, and much more. Also, this is going to be the area for the Fantasyland Theater. We do have our show, Bluey's Best Day Ever. You're welcome to see Bluey and Bingo. The next show will be at 1:40 in just a few moments. And the last two shows of the day, it will be at 3:20 and 4:40 for the last two shows of the day. Just please make sure to remain seated till the train comes into a full stop.
Stop is Toontown Depot, official train station for Mickey's Toontown, the cartoon home where Mickey, Minnie, and all their friends live. Toontown Depot is also the gateway to Fantasyland, where you'll find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and stories. If you're leaving us here, please wait until the train comes to a full stop. Remember your personal belongings, then step carefully from the train. Have fun, and say hi to Mickey and Minnie. Those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is Toontown Depot, Mickey's Toontown.
Almost there, folks. Give us a few more moments. Everybody watch your step.
Looks like they have a performance of Bluey's Best Day Ever going on over here at the Fantasyland Outdoor Theater, the amphitheater.
We're not going to Bluey, baby.
Thanks for all the weekend friends. Thank you so much.
We're just waiting.
Just keep on scooting. Getting our scoots in today.
Tomorrow, right? And the churro sundae.
That's Frontier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't had any, so.
Yeah, Eric. I already have mine. That's the first thing we should do.
Yeah, it is. Oh, they're getting it.
All's quiet at the Toy Story station.
Can you see? Oh, maybe you can. I can. I see them.
Hear a little bit of that music for Bluey's Best Day Ever. They're doing a little dance and march over there. You can just kind of see a postage stamp view of it from where I am. Oh, now you can't see anybody.
And as long as it's being done supporting 21 journeyers welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad, this equality portrait for everyone seek to remain seated, please keeping hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Supervise your children. Make sure the little ones under 7 are fully seated on a lap or the inside of a bench away from the middle door openings for safety. The next stop is Tomorrowland.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. And, off in the distance, majestic Matterhorn Mountain.
Like, what are you?
We're now steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and astroblasters, and, if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland since 1959. Below the
monorail had been shut down for about a month, but it's back up in operation now.
Drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you.
All right, everyone, we're going to be now arriving at Tomorrowland. This is going to be the area 2, and the Astro Orbiter. Alright everyone, we're going to be now departing. For anyone joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. This is a holiday for everyone's safety. Please make sure to remain seated bench away from the metal door openings for their safety. The next stop, everybody, is going to be back to Main Street Station. And before we do enter Main Street, we will take a detour to the Grand Canyon and the Prime of the World. You are welcome to take pictures and videos as you like, but just for the courtesy of everyone over there.
To those who have just come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
Pictures, but please do not use the flash.
Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. Gateway to Disneyland.
All right, everyone, we're going to be now arriving at Main Street. This is going to be the area to Disney California Adventure, Downtown Disney, the Disneyland hotels, trams to make implements, parking structures, the Main Street shops, and more. In this station, it is stairs only. Once again, everybody, this station is stairs only. There are no ramps, no elevators. Anyone have any strollers or wheelchairs, please keep them folded until you reach the bottom of the stairs. Thank you everyone for choosing the Disneyland Railroad. Please make sure to remain seated until we are fully stopped. Alright everyone, watch your step. And once again, for anyone joining us, please go all the way down the bench, please all the way up to the windows to make room for others. Once again, folks, for anyone that is not going to be joining us, please go down the benches to make room for others. Thank you.
Your attention, please.
Sounds like we could have kept
Last call for the Disneyland Limited. Now leaving for a complete trip around Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom through the Grand Canyon and primeval world. Stops at Frontierland, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland. Last call.
All right, we got to pop into the Disneyana shop, formerly Bank of America, straight ahead, because they often have really interesting souvenirs that are unique to this store. Oh my goodness. Artist showcase and signing by Shane Grammer. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to go look at those. That looks like it's gonna be awesome. Oh my gosh, he's got all kinds. Hello, how are you?
Hello?
Hello. Hello. That's pretty sweet. And this one, these look like all the couples. There's Shane Grammer up there, and he has all of this cool Star Wars stuff here. Ooh, look at that Star Wars painting. That one's awesome. Look at that. That is so cool. That is really cool. I wonder if they have prints of those or if they're only originals. Oh yeah, here we are. They do have the prints. That's not bad. $50 for a framed print of, oh, sorry, you guys can't see it. $50 for a framed print of Darth Vader with his red lightsaber. It's a painting originally, but this is the print of the painting. That is pretty nice, framed and everything. That's cool. Down here. Ooh, look at this. That is gorgeous. I love the coloring and the splatter of the paint. That is so nice, guys. So nice. A Bounty Hunter's Reckoning. That's really cool. This one has sort of the same kind of style of splatter, but it's not as vibrant, it's darker, because obviously it's from the dark forces. Ooh, look at this beautiful painting. Who is this by? Dylan Bonner. Wow, that's really nice. Look at that. She's riding, it's Princess Jasmine riding the magic carpet, and there's Acrobat down below. Very well designed and well thought out. Hi Willow, what's up? No, I'm at Disneyland, but I'm in the art gallery, so it's fine. Yeah, I understand. No problem. No, that's okay. And Mommy's really busy too. And then Todd, it turns out, can't make it. So I think we're all just going to skip it because it didn't cost us anything, you know. So I think we're all going to skip it because Mommy's crazy busy with work. And then Todd can't make it either. And I knew you were sick. I didn't expect you to make it. But thanks for calling. Understand. Well, I hope you feel better. Oh, good, 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 good. Yeah, well, you better do that, yeah. Okay, will do. Okay, feel better. Bye-bye. I had to take that call. That was my daughter Willow, who is sick with a cold. And we had plans for Thursday, but Lizzie is too busy with work to go, and Willow is now sick, so she can't go. And my friend Todd that was gonna meet us there, he can't go, so I think we're just not gonna go. These are some really nice art pieces they have here today. Oh, I love this one. Some really great stuff. These are the sketches that you can have the sketch artist do for you here. That's really nice. Mickey on the trolley. This one's titled Dangerous Beauty. Oh, this one with Mickey and Minnie on a doom buggy. Look, with the 3 ghosts from Haunted Mansion. That's so fun. You're drying his paint? Here's painting some features on it. Nice. That's cool.
Are you final first? No, yes.
I like these smaller prints. You know, my problem at home is I have not much wall space, but these small prints are pretty nice. I wonder how much they are. They don't say. This is cool. Oh, Lizzie would love this. This was the first movie she worked on. Lion King. Darren Wilson. Everything Light Touches. They don't say how much these are, though. Ooh, this is neat. A walk in the park with Walt Disney. A book. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. I'm gonna have to get this. This is too cool. Okay, I'm getting this book, guys. This is nice. I'm a book freak. I always buy books. And it's reasonably priced. It's only like $16.99, so I'm totally getting that. There's another one down there called Bring Home the Magic. Do you know how much these prints are over here on this side? They don't say. Like none of these say how much they are.
$17.99.
$17.99. Thank you so much. The Lion King one is very tempting to get. Oh, look at these. They're like little small prints, postcard prints. Jungle Cruise poster. This is neat. Tarzan and Jane.
Gonna get the book?
Oh, I gotta get the book. This is awesome. This must be new. I haven't seen this before.
Possibly.
Or maybe it's a reissue. Might be a reissue. Do you know how much? Oh, these are $8. Okay.
Changes every time.
And then if you register and get a gift signed by our friend, she'll be back today at 6 p.m.
Okay.
You want a photo? Yeah, let's go. And then don't make sure it's dry.
I think I'm just gonna get the book for now.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Oh, look at this book. This is gonna be great. Look at Walt signing autographs. Hi, how are you? Excellent. I do, thank you. Oops, wrong thing. There it is. Alright. Do you have a bag for that? Okay, thank you.
What do people usually put on there when I'm celebrating?
I think like what, like where's your...
Like it's his first visit.
That would be it. First visit, I would do that, yeah. And then like his age. Yeah, we did that with our girls when they were young. They'll remember that, you know, one day when they're older. Ooh, let's see what's in the vault. Whoop, I don't know what happened here. Oh, sure. There you go. Thank you. Disneyland, to all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land. That's an actual quote from Walt Disney on opening day. So this is sort of a commemorative, very tall poster. That is a really neat print. That would be awesome to have if you had a really big wall. Then down at the bottom it says, to all the world, Walt Disney, July 17th, 1955. Very cool. Oh my God, there's so much artwork here. I want it all. Look at this. $109 on canvas. That's not too bad. Oh my gosh, I love the Winnie the Pooh. It's a musical. It's like a musical box, but not a box. Mickey Mouse Club Mickey. Oh man, I wish I had a giant house with tons of glass cases to display all this stuff. 30% off 70th anniversary merch, huh? That would mean you could get 70% off of Walt Disney at his desk. It's $169 and 30% off of that. 30% off of this. This is pretty great. Wonder how much those are. It doesn't say, but I'm guessing it's going to be over $100. Ooh, grand opening 1955. Ooh, it's actually made of metal. I would totally put this on the outside of my house, but I'm afraid somebody would come along and steal it. Oh, that's pretty cool. $150 though, that's pretty spendy. There's the carousel. Winnie the Pooh. Oh look, this is an exclusive Magic Key Holder t-shirt. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I'd want to spend $37 on it though. Well, we missed Darth Vader again. We're gonna have to do that on Friday. We'll make that a priority on Friday. But we were on the train, I think, when it turned to 1:45, so we missed Darth Vader once again. But we'll go for it on Friday. Oh look, we got Cruella de Vil over here. Is that Cruella? I think so. Sorry? Okay, my friends, I think we're gonna call it a day because my back and my neck are killing me now. And I need to go home and take like 4 ibuprofen. Sorry having to cut it short today, but gosh, I've just been really sore ever since I got off Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. So anyway, thanks for joining me today. I'm so happy you guys were with me today, even though this was sort of a short one. Only 4 hours and 10 minutes today, but as I usually do, before I go, I want to thank all of our wonderful moderators, including Manny Uncanny, Heather D. Smith, Paul's Epic Adventure, Krista Hackley, Tiffany Johnson, Rachel Castro, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Stephen Kenyon, oh my gosh, it's Judy, Disney cast crew member Monique, Omar Octavio Altamirano Loza, Jacob Herring, Checkers, and Ace Snoopy. Thank you, one and all, for joining me today. I'm sorry I cannot read the chat. I imagine you guys are chatting away, but for some reason the chat broke today on my stream, and I cannot read the chat unless I'm on my other phone. Anyway, it's been fun. I'll be back here on Friday, probably about the same time. And we will see Darth Vader stormtroopers, Princess Leia Organa, and more. All right, guys. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye.